Hello, hello. Welcome back to today's stream. Today we are going to be playing more Get to Work. Last time we thought we would finish the entire game, but then, of course, there was the game beyond the game. Yep, there was a section that's like even further beyond, further out. Here, let's get back in our corner and get ready to jump right into it. Okay, and we are good to go. But yeah, we have played 2 different sessions of this game up till now, and we got incredibly close last time to making it all the way to the top. In fact, we even got the option to finish the game. Because if you look back in here is where you can quote-unquote finish the game, but we decided we have to go even further beyond. And yep, there's even more of a course out here that we can challenge. Let's see if we can get back into it. Yes, hello, Crenentos. I know I said at the end of last stream, well, not at the end of last stream, when you left last stream, that we were going to be playing Dark Souls today, but unfortunately, there was even more game to be had. So last time we managed to make this incredible jump, and we got the option here to complete the video game. But there was a back door, and we do not shy away from extra challenges. So yeah, there was even more to try and do, which how many hours did I spend on this the other day? I feel like we were out here for a couple hours trying to finish it, but at the end of the day, it was simply too late. So we're gonna try and finish this, like, quote-unquote extra level this time. Oh. And one big positive, I was so heartbroken last time because we fell off this roof and started plummeting back down towards the rest of the level. And like I thought I would quit. I was like very close to just giving it up. But it says that the ultra wealthy cannot be allowed to fail to such an extent. So it automatically puts you back up at this part of the level if you fall off the building. So, yep, we are now just trying to grind our way through. And I gotta say, we're doing a pretty dang good job at repeating this stuff we did the other day. So if I remember, you just go up here and you just grind along the side. And if we're lucky, maybe we finish this stream really, really quickly. I doubt it, because this final jump looks incredibly difficult. We'll take a little bit of a gander in a moment. But yeah, I think we like launched off the side of this at one point and went plummeting all the way back down. So we're almost to the point which was where I was the farthest. And it seems like there's a bunch of jumps back to back that you have to manage. So, like, it might be one more series of jumps, is my assumption. Then again, like, we're currently at a quote-unquote, like, hidden bonus level, kinda. So there could be even more beyond that I don't know about. I've watched some people play a bit of this game now, but I haven't actually looked into no one that I saw had been playing this like extra, oh my gosh, we fell. This extra part at the end. Oh, actually I think I can reset where, oh gosh, I'm stupid. Well, it's fine. Because we can reset to this part at least. And I fell. But because we're over here, we'll take a look. So down there is like the last jump that gets you into the CEO office. And that was a major daunting task because we fell down into the gap and had to redo everything again. But this is what we have to beat now. And I'm pretty sure you have to chain some of those jumps together with speed. We only got to like right above where the point in our hat is right now. There's like a ramp out there. Yeah, right there. The ramp right above the point on our hat, that's the farthest I got. So there's a lot left. But the nice thing is, if you fall back down to the previous area, it just warps you back up. Because we are too rich to fail now. So a lot of the stream yesterday was just trying to get this part down pat so we can try those upper jumps a bunch of times. Like this part here is a bit of a struggle. But we've gotten kind of consistent at it. That's not good though. We need more speed on that. And like if you fail that, you have to reset back to here. So it's a lot of just resetting and having to hit multiple difficult jumps like back to back. But yeah, so technically yesterday we did reach the quote unquote end of the game. I am just, you know, I can't be satisfied. First, they had to taunt us with the hat. It's like, you're gonna fall down a hole. You'll have to redo so much. Why would you ever want to do this? We had to do it. And then they said, this is the end of the game. There is clearly nothing beyond this. And I couldn't follow that direction either. We are just a bit of a rebel, I suppose. We are kind of hitting that curve pretty well, though. I'm doing much more consistently at that section than I was the other day. So how's your day been, though? Crate Toast, having a good one? I mean, I, of course, just had work. But one nice thing is, there was hot chocolate at work today. So that helped fight through the cold a little bit. And then I went home and during my lunch break, and I caught lunch with my mom and my brother because they were both available, and we had grilled cheese and tomato soup, which is pretty great. So those were both like peak foods to survive the cold weather with. Ooh, oh gosh. Yeah, remote work, nice. I don't know if I'd want to do it like every day, but if I had just a couple days of work from home, like remote work, that would be excellent. Because then I could do like my laundry and my other chores from home. I wish so much we had that. Hello, Dean. Hope you're having a good day. No, they weren't making lunch anymore. That's a rough part, especially with like breakfast menus. Like there are some places that I liked their breakfast so much. I think one that comes to mind is Hardee's. Like I really liked their sausage egg biscuits. I would have gone there for like lunch if they served their breakfast all day, but sadly, no. The hours are always outside of the time I actually want to go. Ooh. Round and around we go. But yeah, we're doing this part from yesterday quite well. I say as I botch it immediately. I had to say something. Here, let me actually check something on my stream settings. I forgot that I wanted to see if I could lower my latency. Okay. I cannot do it during stream, sadly. So I forgot. I'm sorry. Cancel, cancel. Do not do that. That would have been horrifying. Resetting my stream key midstream. That what would that do? Dude, I need to get another monitor. I have 2 monitors, but I really feel like I need 3. Yeah, it is kind of typical that I have to talk shit and then immediately get punished. It's just it's the play. I mean, otherwise I would just be too cocky all the time. And like we said, we have to, leave some room for the speedrunners to be able to, win this competition. If I was doing too well, it would just be too scary, and that wouldn't make for good content if one guy's way ahead of the pack. Nah, I'm enjoying the game, but I'm not the sort to speedrun really. I've only ever tried speedrunning a single game. That one's Celeste. That game is so good, man. The platforming. Oh. But that was a very casual speedrun, just against my friends. Actually trying to optimize a game that much time, like I have mad respect for the people that do it. I love watching like Small Ant in his speedruns and challenge runs, but it's not really something I would do. Okay, glide on up. Trying to I had to say something, and the very first time you missed our like I made it up without falling on my first attempt here all the way to the like moving platforms. Of course it's going to be harder on these falling ones. Yeah, they have it down to 30 minutes, but I don't know that it includes this top part. And I didn't watch the speed run all the way through to the end because I didn't want to see everything. But that one did say it was with glitches. So it was hilarious. One run I did go and watch the other night after I finished was Small Ant. And he found a glitch where, what is it? You can like shimmy side to side on a wall and you'll very slowly climb up the wall. So he finished the game the first time without doing a lot of those later levels that we ended up doing because he just climbed straight up the wall and then just had to do the final jump. In this zone, can you fall to the other parts of the game? I thought we could, which is why I was horrified on last night's stream when we fell from up here, but it instantly warps you back up to the top because it says you're too rich to fail. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people do have the game down to 30 minutes, even like glitchless. I really need to, like, once I'm actually done, I should look up what the current record is. I wonder if there's any other big exploits other than the ridiculous little wall climb. There we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, we're back up. We're good. Yeah, what was it? I don't know how he did it, but it was like apparently it required some absurd mashing. I think it was something like they just went side to side and mashed grab at an absurd speed. But yeah, he just climbed straight up the wall, which is crazy. And I mean, the game, it is quite long for a Fadian style game. Because what, we're already 11 hours in. And Only Up only took me 8 hours, I believe, when I played that. Sisyphus game only took me 4. So, like, if people optimized, it still takes half an hour. Like, decently optimized. Not that. I mean, the game is chonky. Which is why I am very happy that they have, like, save states and well, not save states, but, you know, checkpoints and autosaves. So that you can, like, stop playing and pick it up another day. It's part of the, like, the monkey ball design where it's basically different levels. Which I would say if people can get over not finishing the whole game, like, it might even just be worth it to, you know, just play the early levels. Those were still pretty fun, and just see how far you can get. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a way to get up there. We've done it before. I know we've done it before. Oh god, no, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. That material is obnoxious to deal with. How did I do this last time? Do the nice... Do I just... Yeah, we should have enough speed, I think, to go off of this. We do not at all. Not even close. Okay, we're okay. I want to get back to the higher up section. I don't remember that, like, Blick blue area we keep falling is being challenging from the other day. I thought we usually got that first try. And now we've fallen 3 times from it. But I want to show him where, like, the actual struggle begins. I mean, hey, how many minutes? Like, we just barely started. It's fine. I need to adjust my expectations back down. This is a marathon. This is not a sprint. So if I can't beat this game tonight, I am going to be very sad. Like, I think part of the issue is maybe I don't even need to get up on the top. I'm trying to get on that, like, top center section. It might not even be a big deal. Because we can just do this. Like, oh gosh. Okay, and here, this is why we developed the strat, the speen. Oh, and I overshot it. What the heck? What am I doing here? Let's just drop down to this one. Really? That's still not enough speed. Bro. What was the... I know there was a reset area we went to that, like, wasn't that bad. Okay. Let me just glide around. Okay, at least we've got this part, like, relatively consistent, because that curve was a major struggle for us yesterday. Like, we failed that, like, 80% of the time we attempted it. And I feel like now we're succeeding it 80% of the time. I would say that's pretty good. Yeah, true. The strat was, like, too overpowered for this situation. The strat giveth, the strat taketh away. Okay. Watching Small Ant, like, try to play some of the levels normally, though, like, it definitely boosted my ego a tiny bit. Like, okay, he was grasping stuff faster than me, but just seeing such a skilled individual also fail at it occasionally makes you feel a little better about yourself. I was interested, though. He said he switched over to mouse and keyboard. I was using controller, and I still am, because the game, like, strongly recommended it at the start. It had, like, a pop-up and everything, and I'm like, I'm sure I'll believe Atrioc. According to Smant, like, 1,000 times easier if you just use mouse and keyboard. And that is what I'm more used to. But hey, yeah, we reached the billionaire tier. I think that's what it says. Yep. So this is where the scary endgame starts that we kept failing. There is mouse and keyboard as an option. Like, maybe there wasn't an option to customize stuff as much as we wanted, but yeah, there is mouse and keyboard. But okay, yeah, this is daunting. We've only made it to that, like, second ramp away from us. And there's just a bunch to spiral through all the way through here. And then we have to, like, launch straight up into the stratosphere. What are those ramps? Oh my gosh, what are those platform jumps? This is horrifying, man. Like, am I gonna be able to do this? So last time we fell right down there in between the crack, and I was ready to quit the game because it was so maddening. But like I said, they warp you back up top. So yeah, we just have to lock in and get it. Should be that easy. What in the world? Okay, that's not great.
Oh, don't be silly. You're too rich to fail. Just relax. Your golden parachute will keep you safe from having to mingle amongst those filthy poors. Could you imagine having to stoop to the same level as a VP? Oh, the audacity.
So that's what it is. Like, when you fail, it warps you back to this top floor, at least. I can't believe that I hit that ramp better than ever before. That was our best attempt, but I didn't expect the other one to be off to the side that amount. But it was, like, apart from that, it was a really good jump. I wasn't prepared for the shift in angle. Yeah, back to it. Dude, like, I really hope we get this today. Oh. Our Dark Souls run, it's dying. How am I to get my muscle memory back after I haven't played for like 5 days? The world needs me. It's all going to turn to ash without me. Yeah, that was kind of tied with the furthest I've gotten, but we got a better launch off that ramp this time. Like a lot of what yesterday after you left was me trying to get this part, because this part is like, yeah, because I didn't have enough speed there. Like this part's pretty hard to get consistent. But we found like a few things that help make it a bit better. I was gonna say, like, that exact setup that has never failed us before until this very moment. What the heck? Like, doing this, you should just be able to bonk your face, but you still make it up. And now we have a very controllable speed. Yeah, like that. Perfect. And this, we have to start before the curve, I think. Start before the curve. There we go. And yeah, while we can do it, like, without stopping or grabbing, like, grabbing at certain spots to start a jump makes your speed throughout the whole ordeal a lot more consistent between your attempts. So that's a lot of what I'm trying to remember is, like, what points am I grabbing for a launch point? And then am I holding, like, forward or back or sideways? Okay. Okay, now we are back up here. Good. Because every time you grab, like, you actually push off a little bit. It gives you a little bit of a speed boost so you don't start from nothingness. We're fine. Less fine. By that I mean we are perfectly okay. Not even the slightest bit concerned. And we are once again a billionaire. Okay. So, like, the big thing is just getting this section consistent. And then we need to attempt this ramp who knows how many times before we figure it out. Okay. Let's go. I believe. Okay, we got that. Oh, actually, I did get up to just this section before. I don't think we made it over to this. Where am I going? Dude, I didn't know I had to curve hard right there. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, well, there we go. But yeah, closer. I'm surprised they're making you, like, turn midair that much. And, like, it's hard to tell if you aren't coming from the exact angle. I think I need to be, like, controlling my camera to look ahead of me a bit more. But, like, most of the time, when you're jumping off those things, you don't often have to, like, hard turn right at the start of the jump. It's usually, like, finer adjustments partway through. So they're being a little bit mean here by making it such a steep one that is, like, hard to even see before you get there. You're kidding me? Do 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 do. There we go. Every time I do that, the Crab Rave song plays in my head. Either that or like the Stick Bug one. Mostly Crab Rave though. Great song. Ah. Okay, we're good. What was that? Okay. We're okay, we can reset. That was just a weird angle we hit everything at. Yeah, they do have to make us have a little bit of a reset, sadly. But, like, if you had to restart at the bottom level every time, I would have... That's the point, like, I would have given up. We're doing this a bit, like, faster and better than we were earlier, which is good. I think the big thing is just lining up, like, in a straight line. Okay, we're good. Yeah, every time. It's the first thing that comes to mind, no matter what. Okay, we've got this. I believe. Bro, what is that? I think we might be able to flip up there. We're a little higher. Try to get our legs above us. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Ah, this surface is hard to deal with. If only I knew Small-Land's climbing technique. And you might not be able to do it on this type of wall, honestly. Oh, we got it. We got there. We're fine. We don't need other people's strats. We have our own patented flail around until it works strat. Bro, we were just minuscule amount too slow. Minuscule amount. Like maybe we needed to push off from the top, like from our slowest point there. Maybe it would have worked if we like grabbed at the top of the point and pushed off from there. But like every time we get up there, we're getting a bit more consistent. At least we aren't stuck down here forever now. Yeah, that was the weirdest. I should have reset. That was like, our speed was very off. Okay, what were we yapping about the other day? I don't know. I think I did a lot of talking about anime and VTubers yesterday. Yeah, I wish this first section, instead of being warped back to this, it'd be so much simpler if you got warped to the other half, like with the moving platforms. I guess one thing I could talk about more is just video games that I'm into. So number one is obviously this game because it's so awesome and fun and not at all frustrating. Very clearly, no. I've oh gosh, you're kidding me. What was that jump? I've never done that before. Where am I going? Oh yeah, that's where we are. No. But throughout the years, I've played a bunch of different, like, competitive games or, you know, PvP. We have another, I say one more, bot on Twitch trying to get me to add them so they can hack my account or something. It's ridiculous. In 3 days here, I have gotten 10 different bots posting messages and not a single real person in the Twitch chat. Really makes you, you know, question the multi-streaming thing. Just when YouTube chat is so nice. I don't even try to make custom messages. It's sad. Oh no! Dean's becoming a bot too. It's over. It's so over. Like, just that section, the fact that you have to come all the way back down here if you fail is rough. Unless I'm, like, missing a recovery point that I'm not, like, noticing. I don't think so, though. I think we looked all around. But okay, I was saying, I used to play a lot more, like, PvP online competitive games. The biggest one was League of Legends. It was my main game for like 8 years of my life. And I gotta say, that's quite the frustrating landscape to come out of. Relatively calm. That's one of the frustrating things with trying to, like, I was trying to find League streamers back in the day. And you do have a lot of the big ones are so angry and vocal. I just wanted like more chill atmosphere. But yeah, playing that much League of Legends, like the fact that I came out of it as even keeled as I am, like if a lobby like that can't make you mad, then what can? Yes, salute the LoL players. They have been through a lot. Yeah, I agree. Definitely streaming just on Twitch. Oh gosh. I don't think you're gonna get much viewership unless actually, I suppose the big gamble with Twitch streaming that you might blow up out of nowhere is if someone raids you. Like raids are the biggest way of growing on Twitch, I believe, from nothingness. So you could just get lucky with like a, you know, another streamer taking interest and rating someone playing the same game. But yeah, apart from that, just streaming on any platform isn't exactly the most consistent way to get bigger. Yeah, I think we've lost too much speed. Like, even if we flip up on top of this, I don't think we're able to go anywhere. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, it's just rough that we can only try that jump once every, like, 5 to 10 minutes. And I thought we were incredibly close there. We were a little too slow. And then we have times where we're going too fast and we then hit the ramp at the wrong angle. It's a delicate balancing act that you can mostly only improve through repetition. And that's kind of a struggle when we're failing a simple jump like this right now. But yes, I was saying League of Legends. I don't know, I still really enjoy the actual gameplay of League of Legends. I'm a big fan of the actual, like, back and forth and the champion mechanics and all that. It's mostly just the 5v5 PvP, like the randomness of other players and how often people give up. And also, I remember the queue times and the lobbies taking so long that half of my time in game would be waiting for a game to start, or like you're in ban and champion select, and then people quit out, and like it's like the highs of League were great. Like the top end of League was a lot of fun, but there was so much downtime in between those, and such a high chance for people just like giving up and crashing out, that like that's what scared me away from the game more. Like, not so much me getting tired of the gameplay, it was me getting tired of everything in between. Yeah. You never played competitive, so you never got that frustration. Well, I mean, I primarily played ranked queue. If I was playing alone, I would queue up for ranked. But that wasn't, like, losing ranked or doing bad and losing rank wasn't my frustration. My frustration was just games being non-competitive. By that I mean, like, someone just gives up instantly. Like, what are you gonna do about that? And like that happened in norms as well. In fact, I had more issues with norms of people just giving up or not even trying from the get-go. And then having to like wait in queue and then go through a failed ban select like 3 times. That turns one bad game into like a much more drawn out, frustrating situation. That's why my most recent online PvP game that I got super into was Dead by Daylight. And one big improvement on that is if you die and you lose, you can instantly queue up and get into a new game. Like, it felt like you could move on so much faster, Dead by Daylight, than League. Now, I have been playing a little bit of League of Legends with friends recently, like normals. And they actually have a quick play mode now, where you get to select your champions you want to play in advanced. Your champion and your role. Oh, what is that? Why did I not grab? We can just drop down here. Yeah, that's the reset for that portion. It's not bad. We can just do that. What was I saying? 2 times, blah blah. Oh yeah, it eliminates a lot of the frustrations I had with like champion select and queue times. So like quick play was a really good addition. Rough part is I still prefer ranked modes if I'm playing alone, and that is still like drawn out and you still have people dodging. Are there queue penalties for leaving pubs in League? I believe so. I think so. Yeah, there's like a low priority queue if you leave too many times, I believe. And they might just straight up ban your account if you do it too often. But you know, people get around that kind of by just feeding in game, like, or they just won't participate much. They'll do the bare minimum. They'll give up, but like they'll still play it out, kind of. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, we're back up here. Time for another attempt. Okay, I felt bad about that initially, but... Okay. Now let's go. No, dude, it's so hard. That surface is just so slippery that like you're just the slightest bit off on the angle and you lose all your momentum because of it. But yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the nature of online competitive games that have a team, though. You're always going to have a percent chance of the game being unwinnable from your perspective. And a percent chance of someone having to leave mid-match or rage quitting mid-match. So that's why I've gravitated away from those a little bit. A game I've played a lot more in recent times again is Teamfight Tactics. That's League of Legends auto battler mode. It's where you build up an army of units, and then they fight the other person's army of units. And you can get like, you can give them items, and they have traits that synergize together, and you just try to build a better army than everyone else. And that is a single player experience. Like you're playing against other people. There's 8 people per lobby, but you don't have teammates. So I think I found I prefer that experience when you are not like playing with friends as a team can be super fun when you have like more guarantees that like someone will someone or everyone will cooperate. But yeah, single player PvP games are pretty nice because it just eliminates that frustrating aspect. Now TFT it has a bunch of randomness in the game, but at least it's like intended and not caused by other humans. I also just I really like tactical games, like strategy games. So TFT is, yeah, more that category, strategy game. There we go, nice. I used to play a bunch of card games as well, like Hearthstone was the biggest one. But they introduced a bit too much randomness for me into that, like their design philosophy. Dude, that I was going too fast that time. Yeah, that time we had too much speed. And because we had too much speed, we hit the wrong part of the ramp. Oh, hey everyone. Thanks for stopping by. We suddenly shot up in viewers. Hope you're having a good day. Oh wait, I just have to go. Okay, no. We're just gonna drop back down and reset. We're trying to do like the post game area for this. Like the base game ends right there, but there's more ramps, more stuff to get through. And I've just been talking about a lot of the old games I used to play. Used to be a League of Legends addict. What fun, what fun. But I survived that hell, and it shaped who I am today, sadly. But yeah, I'm a small-time VTuber. I just, after work, I try to hop on and finish single-player games, mostly. I took a break from my Dark Souls 3 run to play this great game, because one of my favorite streamers made it, or, you know, was a major part of making it. Both Atrioc and CDawgVA are two of my favorite streamers. Let's launch back on up there. Dude, we're struggling though, we're struggling. But yeah, we're kind of on the grind to get all the way to the end. So I hope you can relax by chilling and watching me fail this, so you don't have to. We're getting more and more consistent with this section every time, because we have to reset here so often. Okay, back to competitive video games. So yeah, nowadays I play a lot more single player stuff. Like I said, big reason I started streaming even was to just play more single player games. But even on the competitive side, like TFT, I partially like it because it's very, you know, self-reliant. And yeah, there's a bunch of randomness, but you are the one that makes all the choices. Trying to think if there's any other competitive ones I've done. I mean, that's also a nice thing for Dead by Daylight. There's two sides in that game, the killer and the survivors. And if you get tired of dealing with teammates, you can just go over to the killer side and play solo against a team of 4. Yeah, TFT is nice. Yeah, strategy games, one of my favorite genres. I think part of that stems back to when I was a wee lad. One of my earlier game systems I had was the GameCube. And one of the very first games I got on that was Fire Emblem. Actually, I suppose I started playing Fire Emblem before that on the Game Boy. But yeah, Fire Emblem was a big influence in crafting my love for, like, tactical games. Okay, we actually nailed it this time. Okay, we got this. Curve way right. Okay, furthest we've ever been. Hard left. Keep up speed. Keep up speed. Not that much speed. God. I was trying to, like... Oh, that's so frustrating. Farthest we've been, but like I was trying to build speed. And we built too much and just flew off the edge. Oh. Maybe I should have grabbed and gone back. But yeah, TFT. That the one I was yapping about? Or TFT and Dead by Daylight, like, they're both single player. Oh, Tactics. That's what it was. Dude, it's crazy how those moments just totally wipe whatever the current topic was from my mind. Uh, but yeah, Fire Emblem was like the birth of my love for tactics games. And what else? There was also like, I remember I played a bunch of games on towerdefense.com at the time. No clue if that website still exists or if it's something totally different or has viruses. So it might not even have been a .com. I don't know, but I played a lot of tower defense games back in the day, and that was another one that felt, you know, place your units, strategically deal as much damage as possible. So I kind of liked those slow, like numbers go up, positioning based games. Okay. Yeah, get back into it, and we're gonna be fine. And that also led to, behind League of Legends, the other game that I've probably played the most hours in my life, with Hearthstone. And that was another one that it had a single player ladder where you could just queue up your deck against other people and grind and get better and better. And I adored that game until about I don't know. I played it for maybe 4 years. So much so that I actually got to rank number... What was it? Was it top 200? Yeah. I got around rank 250 in North America for 1 month. Because the rank resets monthly in that game. Why am I struggling to get up here? So I was incredibly into it. In fact, if I had good internet back in the day, I think that would have been my first attempt at making content. Would have been Hearthstone. Because I knew the ins and outs and I adored that game. I watched so many Hearthstone content creators at the time. Honestly, insane to think that Hearthstone got as big as it was, like in streaming. Because normally you wouldn't think a card game would get that huge, but it was one of Twitch's biggest, highest viewership games at the time. Actually, that's kind of interesting. In recent years, like this year, Balatro blew up big, and I guess that's a card game. But maybe card games are just more beloved than I even realized. I mean, that's great because I love card games. Card games are fun. Currently, my only tiny bit of card game fix I really get is Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's the Pokemon like card game app. And it doesn't really reward you for grinding much. It's not competitive or have a ranked ladder like Hearthstone did, but it's just enough to like scratch that itch in my mind. Though honestly, I would kind of compare TFT and auto battlers to the like the deck building genre. So it is like card game adjacent, I think. Kind of explains why I loved that game so much to begin with. Okay, dude. Why are we struggling with that? We never struggled with this. We did this, like, perfectly so many times previously, and now I am botching it. We just grab, and then we just hold that direction, and we grab again. Why are we sliding off? Do I not... I always grabbed like that, right? Oh, God. Now I'm really botching it. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're screwing that up. I've gotten that trick like 20 times in a row, and now I've failed it thrice in a row. What other tactic games do I enjoy? I mean, I talked about Fire Emblem. It's still up there. I really need to try... Okay, old game, but yeah, Age of Empires, I need to at least play the tutorial so that I can understand what I'm seeing when I watch a streamer I like. Okay, there we go. We got it. We got it that time. I don't know what the struggle was there. Are there any other big tactical games out, though? I don't think so. It's kind of a niche genre, sadly. Okay, we're good to go. We jump. We jump again. It was like oddly difficult. I don't know why our approach was such a strange angle. Yeah, most of my favorite games, they've either fallen into like tactical / card game or like map-based positioning game like League or Dead by Daylight. And that's disregarding like my favorite single player games. That's purely PvP oriented stuff. Which, I mean, hey, like, oh gosh, you're kidding me. Like PvP oriented games, it essentially ends up being infinite gameplay, right? So it's really easy to get into the habit of just playing that same game after work every single day. Part of why I tried to get myself out of that habit by like trying more single player stuff. Okay, come on, buddy. Kick your legs up. You know you wanna. There we go. There we go. Okay, we are trying this really challenging portion again. See if we can get further this attempt. Like that, I'm almost like, are we going too fast? We were, but we adjusted well. Okay, curve way right, yes. Okay, last time we went too fast around these bends, so we want to keep our speed, but not go too crazy. Go left, go left.
People are spreading nasty rumors that you're not actually bald. So you buy out one of the most popular social media companies and ban everyone who has slighted you. That'll show them.
So true, so true. Oh my god, that was... Oh, we got through that. This is the furthest we've ever been. Let's take a moment to like figure out what we're even going to be doing here, because this looks like a doozy. So we have a bunch of like launching platforms. That sends you up and right. Where are we going from that? Are we going... What? Is this like a super powered one? Don't fly off the bumpers. That would be so tragic. Okay, so we hit that and then we fly up into the right. Where are we going? Is it onto this ramp that's right above the point of my hat? I'm struggling to have like depth perception here. I'm trying to figure out like where this is indicating. No, it's not that one. Does it fling us like all the way to one of these ramps? Because if we jump off of that, I have no idea what to expect here. This is horrifying. It really might be the one right above the point of my hat right now. Like if that is close, I'm struggling to tell. Then we ramp off that and you somehow have to fly off that, grab onto this, it launches us back, we ramp off this, then it's a bunch of platforms in a row. Oh gosh, this is horrifying. Well, we're gonna try this. Ready? Okay. We got this. Dude, I had no idea where we were going. Let's just try to get as much speed off this as we can. So we want to climb up this. Okay, we ready? Okay. Is this a reset? Or does this send us forward? Because I think we were supposed to have enough speed there to hit the launcher above us. So this might be a reset point. Yeah, this is a reset. This is a reset. So we need to do that with enough speed that we launch into the higher angled launcher. Oh my gosh. This is an ordeal, man. Not a save point. You don't get to save, but it's a recovery point as long as you make it that far. Oh, I wish this game had save points, dude. I wish I could just save state it. Maybe it does, and I don't know, but oh. Okay, are we ready? We better know what we're supposed to do. So, yeah, we were right up there. So we have to swoop. And then we have to land, like, high on that ramp quickly. What? That wasn't anywhere close. What the hell? I'm so confused. What did I do wrong? And can I build up enough speed here? Oh gosh, and I fell. I don't think I could have built speed to get off there anyway. Dude, that's infuriating. Well, now we have to repeat it again. Dude, like, if they just let you warp back up to the billionaire platform, that would be a godsend. It'd be a godsend. Well, I'm back and I can, we're back to chill grinding and I can yap about other things once more. So I was talking about video game genres and stuff I played when I was a wee lad. I know I was specifically talking on tactics stuff, but yeah, like as a young child, I was a Nintendo kid. I had only Nintendo consoles all the way up to like junior high-ish. That's what grade is that? Like 7th or 8th grade is when I got my first laptop. And then I became a primarily PC gamer. Oh my gosh. It's your fault, Credit Toast. I looked at your message and I flew off the edge. How dare you engage with me? How dare you help me yap more easily? But yeah, so yeah, I got that laptop. Oh yeah, I guess I could talk about the Nintendo era first, though. Yeah, Pokemon was like probably the biggest series of my childhood. Because I played that a lot. Specifically, Pokemon Emerald was my most played. Like Gen 3 is my, like, in my mind, that is the Pokemon generation I did. But I played most of them. I wish so much that they would remake some of the like GameCube Pokemon games. Like I never played Coliseum, but Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. It was so stupid and edgy. It's so funny. Like it's a game where all the enemy Pokemon are like affected by shadow, darkness, like a shadow virus. And they all just get like dark and edgy forms. And then the legendary of it is a Shadow Lugia. That's like dark colored and has red eyes and stuff. And you don't actually catch like any wild Pokemon in that game from my recollections. You only capture shadow Pokemon from the bad guys. So you're stealing Pokemon from the bad guys to use as your own force. Very funny. Who is the baddie? For real. We're getting more consistent with getting back up here, though. Like, that wasn't a very long time at all. Okay, let's lock in and try this real quick, and just remember to pick back up on Pokemon XD. That is concerning, but maybe we have enough speed anyway. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. We don't even need that much speed on this. So like keep it moderate. And then we need to speed up, speed up. Okay, we're back, we're back. We're so back. Let's go. Oh, we're getting consistent. That section of ramps is not actually that difficult once you know where you're having to go. You just have to be like ready to turn right away, because a lot of those ramps you have to like hold right or hold left. So that feels good. We're finally getting this section down. So we're gonna be able to keep retrying this stuff more and more as we go along. Okay, so now what did I botch last time? I am not 100% certain. But we will try again. I don't have enough speed again. That's exactly what we had last time happen. And I'm fully off the edge of the map. How are we not getting enough speed? What is occurring? I got it the very first time I tried. Are we hitting it at a weird angle? Am I holding back? It's so frustrating. Like, if I knew what I was doing wrong, it'd be easier, but like, it's such a long gap in between the jumps. Because I have to like climb all the way back up there. Like, even if we do this perfectly, it's still going to be a few minutes until we can retry that jump. But oh yeah, Pokemon though. Yeah, I adored Pokemon. I watched a lot of the like season 1 anime. I mean, back then I didn't know that was anime. I was just like, ooh, cartoon. But that was like technically my big introduction to anime that like I actually watched as a child. That would resurface later on during my university years when I got really, really into anime. But yeah, I loved the idea of the world. I remember I drew a bunch of Pokemon. I still have some of my old Pokemon collection. Actually, I probably have most of my Pokemon collection. There's a VTuber that I follow in Mod 4 called Johnkin Palm. He has a show where you send in, like, he either has a guest that tries to sell items to his pawn shop, quote unquote, or the viewers will send in items at some of the time. And I sent in my one Pokemon binder, like pictures of all of it, and apparently it was actually like a pretty rare collection. I had the Southern Islands Pokemon set binder. It was like an older thing, and if it was in good condition, it'd be worth like hundreds of dollars, but it's in pretty mediocre condition. I don't know, in perfect condition, who knows? It'd probably be thousands, but yeah, so I did collect Pokemon. I also kind of collected Yu-Gi-Oh, but I only did that by trading the Pokemon cards I didn't want back in the day. So like some of the other kids would have Yu-Gi-Oh cards at the playground or whatever, and I would give them my like a bunch of like low grade duplicate Pokemon cards that I had to eventually build up a Yu-Gi-Oh deck to play against other people. I may or may not have taken advantage of the other children, but by scamming them. But hey, they were happy enough with the trade. At the time, anyway. I also remember I had like the Pokemon Emerald guidebook. The only guidebook I ever had for any video game. And I just remember like Emerald specifically, it had like the Reggies, it had like all these secrets that you had to do in order to access like them. And I had the guidebook, so I knew pre the era where I could easily look up things on the internet. Oh, so you did watch a lot of the series as well? Yeah, it was nice. Oh, and VHS tapes, yeah. We did have some of those, like some of the movies. Pretty sure we had the Mewtwo movie on tape and some of the like very first episodes. Okay, let's try this. Try this jump again. That's it, that's it. Dude, how am I supposed to do that? How are you supposed to do that? I am so mad. Like, what angle are you supposed to launch at to make that ramp make sense? Okay, we can maybe build up speed on top of this to launch. But yeah, we have to like be holding left at the end of that ramp or something. It's just, it's so weird. It's such a weird launch we have to do. That's not gonna work. I think we can get up speed on this though. Okay, let's try this again. Not quite. If you can build up speed to recover on that, it has to be like a pretty narrow thing. Like, you have to really gain speed well and angle that really well. Make it work out. Was I going backwards? I don't know. I assume that's what you were saying. Well, if it was backwards, unfortunate. But we didn't make the jump anyway. It's fine. We'll get back up before too long. Like, this reset has been getting consistently faster and faster every time. And I'm getting to the point where... Okay. Well, now I'm botching this. I just have to just sit here and go up the wall. I don't want to go the proper way. I go my own way. Okay. I mean, we'll check this next time what for certain which direction we're supposed to be going if we try that again. So yeah, Pokemon, one of the biggest series of my childhood. The other biggest game series of my childhood were Legend of Zelda and Metroid. Those I played. For Legend of Zelda, I played basically every game after the Minish Cap, and like a couple before that. And Metroid, played like every game after Metroid Fusion. And those are the other games that I just adore. I mean, Metroidvanias nowadays are just one of my favorite genres. Like Hollow Knight exists now, which like it's kind of tied for one of my favorite games of all time. Like that and Elden Ring, it's like really close between the two. Oh yeah, that is an interesting thing when you go back and watch or play games that you did as a kid, and like you have a whole new interpretation of it. Like, how in the world was I watching this garbage back then? I enjoyed that? Okay. Can we get enough speed? I think we can go up higher slowly. Yeah, like the only anime I really watched when I was younger was Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. Was the Kirby show and like Sonic X, were those anime or were those just like animated cartoons? I don't remember. If we just smash, apparently we can looks like we can just keep going up if I. And now we go. I think that's enough speed. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We got it. And you were correct. I was going backwards. But we got back here anyway, so we'll just keep that in our back pocket for the future. Bro, you're kidding me. It's just one bad, like, you hit one bad surface and it just botches everything. Like, I felt like we had that. Not sure what I Want to Be the Guy is. Is that a game series? But yeah, Metroid, like Metroid and Castlevania are the two series that named the Metroidvania genre. I never played Castlevania. I really should at some point. But yeah, Metroid, a lot of the old Metroids are some of my all-time favorites. Like you have a map you're exploring and you gain different powers throughout the map that give you access to like parts you went to earlier. Pretty fun, pretty compelling. It would be interesting to go back and play a lot of those games I did when that I loved when I was younger. Like I was watching the other day, I was watching Cecilia from Hololive. Okay, I say the other day. This was probably like 3 months ago. But she was playing the Minish Cap, and that game still looks like a bunch of goofy fun. It's so good.
Oh.
And I mean, a lot of games, they hold up. Okay. Hey, I don't think I can reach it there. Interesting. Okay, we're going back at it. Yeah, Mother Brain is indeed from Metroid. It's like, I think the final boss, basically, of the first game. And like Super Metroid. I don't know, in my head, like, Super Metroid, I think was just... Wasn't it just like an upgrade of the original, like a remake? I don't know. But like Super Metroid's the one where it starts in my head. Technically there was a Metroid 1 and 2, but I think those were like way more jank. But the Game Boy games like Zero Mission I think was Game Boy, or was that DS? But Zero Mission and Metroid Prime Fusion? Metroid Fusion? I don't know, man. I'm struggling with names. We're getting back to that stage where my inability to remember precise names is getting the best of me. I'm still so annoyed that the other day when that song came on for getting the Dunce hat, I'm pretty sure I botched the artist's name like multiple times. I think I said like ask the musician, but like there's a musician ask the storyteller that I think did Atrioc fan stuff. And then on top of that, that's not even the right person. I'm so bad with names, man. I botch it every time. But no, the one that really, like, those Metroid games were great, but there weren't all that many of them. Whereas Zelda, they just keep releasing more and more of those. I mean, I just played the most recent Zelda, where you actually play as Zelda just a couple weeks ago on stream. So like that one, it keeps producing more and more, and it's always great. Like, it's typically always a very similar formula until like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom was like a new take on it. Okay, well, I guess there's always been 2D Zelda and 3D Zelda. Those kind of have some major differences. But they've been mostly formulaic, and then they just have some good adaptation on top of that. Yeah, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, I believe it was called. But I did an entire playthrough of that on stream. Maybe it might have even been earlier this month. Time goes by so quick, man. Well, not this month. It's currently December, but yeah, in November, I think I played the whole thing. I think it was about a 30-hour game. And it didn't really have traditional Zelda, like, combat. I kind of missed the traditional Zelda combat. But it still did a really cool thing with, like, its gimmicks. You could, like, summon stuff and build things, like, build platforms and ramps. Like, I'm not sure if I'd like that formula a bunch if they keep making a bunch of that exact same style. But as a standalone, it was a really fun take on the series. And I think it sort of bridged the fun experimentation of Tears of the Kingdom where you build tons of stuff It kind of bridged it really well towards the 2D platform instead of 3D Zelda. That's not far enough, is it? We're hitting that at the wrong angle, dude. Like, why? It's been so long since I failed that jump, and then I just failed it like twice in a row. How long have we been going? We've been going an hour and a half. We've made good progress. Like, I think we only have a couple major, like, sections left. So maybe we're, like, halfway through this, maybe even 2/3 of the way through this level. Because this whole first section is a lot. It's like, it's a lot more back-to-back jumps than they have up there in the sky. No, so true. My muscle memory is... It's overwriting it. Oh no. Nah, we're good. Yeah, Zelda though. Love that series. Adore it. One of the series of all time.
Oh.
Okay, we launch over here. And we spin. To win. Yeah, the stairway of platforms. I think you go to the top of that. Like, you chain a bunch of platforms, and then there's like 1 or 2 jumps atop that. So, like, we need like 2 more sequences beyond where we are right now. We're good to go. And then we can finally lay this game to rest after over 12 hours across at least 3 different streams here. I really want to look up people who've finished everything in this, like, after I'm done, because I thought Small Ant would have, but everything I saw for him, he stopped at the actual, like, the spot where it says this is the end of the game. He did not continue up above it, and even that he had only, like, gimmicked it up to that point. But he's also trying to craft an actual speed run, so he'll be speed running it a lot in the upcoming weeks. I mean, hey, we have to remember this game's only been out for like 3 days. So there's not that many people who have actually stuck it all the way through to the ends. Hello, Ella. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for stopping by. We are struggling our way through this game. I am doing all right. We are getting more and more consistent at a lot of these jumps. And every single time we get up to the top a little bit faster to where we can actually try the new ones. But this is gruelingly difficult. We're nearing the very end of the game, I believe. Oh, I forgot to curve right. I forgot to curve right. Oh, did we save it? We saved it? Oh my god, I can't believe we saved that. That's insane. I am not sane. I botched it. I botched it. We're gonna head back up top here, see if we can pick up enough speed to actually make this jump. If it's possible, like, without the previous launches. We saved it, and then we flubbed it, but I think this is a big enough curve that we can, like, build speed up top, and... Yeah, we still got it, we still got it. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. But yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so if you don't see other people's messages that I'm responding to, that is why. But yeah, this some of the farthest we've been. Oh no. No, we should have grabbed. We should have grabbed. We should have grabbed. And now we have to reset all the way back. I could have grabbed, and then I think we could have built up speed and made it back. We have to, like, I was trying to maintain speed, and instead we just smashed into the ground. Ugh, rough. But what was I saying? Yeah, I've checked out just a couple other people that have played, and I've only seen them go to this ending of the game. Oh. I cannot accidentally end the game there, because it would probably send us all the way back to the bottom. But we want to do this, like, extra post-game level, basically. And I'm really wondering how many people have done it yet on stream. Like, I'm just streaming after work, so I'm sure there's some full-time streamers that hardcore grinded it out day one. I wonder if Connor's played it at all. CDawg, the one that voices the narrator here. Because I know he'd be the sort that would not give up before doing the actual ending. Okay, let's launch off. No! Pain! We couldn't beat it while Credentoast was still here. Suffering. Well, I'll repeat what I said last time. We are definitely going to finish it tonight, so you'll have to watch the VOD, most definitely. And then we'll be playing Dark Souls tomorrow. 100% definitely going to happen. Very easily. Yep, we're going to finish it. I have been streaming currently for 1.5 hours. Last stream we got up to this, like, post-game area. And we tried, like, we were struggling on this first section a lot yesterday. And now we can do it pretty consistently. But in the top left, you can see my total timing between all 3 of my streams playing this. And we are nearing 13 hours overall. So yeah, we have been struggling a little bit. But we've also done some of the extra challenging stuff that weren't required. Like, we went for a lot of the podcast clips. Not all of them, but like about 80%, I would say. Which are like the collectibles scattered throughout. We also got the free hat, which sent us all the way back down to the bottom after like 5 hours of progress. Yeah, we're just going through it. I was just kind of bouncing back and forth between different random topics, like games from my childhood. How I'm such a huge fan of Metroid and Zelda and Pokemon. That's all where it stemmed from. Because I was a Nintendo kid before I got a PC. Okay. We're doing pretty good. Like, this part has become way more consistent. Like, drastically today. And this is, like, the big challenge where if you fall, it's a super long reset. Okay. Deep breath. And let's get it this time. Like, the whole level is all just preparing yourself for this, like, really challenging late game stuff. Okay, we have to curve way off to the right. We have to remember to do it this time. Yes, we did it. We're good. Now we don't want to go too fast, so where we launch off the ledge. And then one more good one. We're up here. Yeah, we've got that first part super consistent. So it's just this section we have been absolutely struggling so much. So let's squeeze on up here. So I think there's a ramp we have to hold left. We have to hold left. Okay. On this one, we have to hold left. Dude, I hate it. I hate it. It's so hard. It's so difficult. You have to nail like 6 consecutive really difficult jumps. And then we can't try it again for like another 5 minutes because we get reset all the way back here. But like we said, we're getting more and more consistent on the other parts. So like once we know how to do that, like we'll get to the point that we can be consistent. Okay, well, and then every so often you just forget. You just forget what you're supposed to do and you fall. But you get back up again. Okay, thanks, Crit and Toast. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out again. Okay, what else? Turn around, go back up. But yeah, if you didn't catch the opening spiel about the game, this is the game Get to Work. Very recent Rage game that just came out. And it was made in cooperation with Atrioc, with my favorite streamers and YouTubers. He does a lot of like marketing and world news focused content. And he's also done a lot of like Hitman and other like video game speedrunning. Mostly Hitman, but and then the person voicing the narration is CDawgVA, which is another one of my favorite content creators because he has a lot of like anime and Japan focused content. And he collaborates a lot with one of the biggest VTubers around, Iron Mouse. So yeah, it was just awesome to see those two come together and collaborate on this game, along with the developer. And they really understand what makes a compelling rage game. Like, there were very punishing falls, but it often felt like you could save yourself if you were paying attention. And none of them were like truly mind-breaking, except one. At the very end, which you did have to struggle through, but... Okay, we're back up here. Ramp, we go around. We build up some speed, but not too much. Now... you launch. That's not gonna make it, is it? We needed to be holding forward longer. I think we currently have like a 60% success rate on that section. I don't know. Maybe a bit higher than that recently, but... it's just so hard when, like, there's a jump that you don't know how it works. and you have to successfully execute like 40 other slightly less difficult jumps before that just to get an attempt in. So this is definitely the like a very cruel part of the game, but at the same time it is obviously meant to be the most challenging like section. They already gave you an endpoint of the game before this, so you could stop there and feel okay about yourself. But I don't want to feel okay, I want to feel fantastic. It was just mocking me. The post game was mocking me. I can't not do it. It's not in the grind set mentality to skip it. Unless I was trying to do like actually get the speed run down. Like, oh my god, what? I've never done that. I don't think we've ever launched over that before. What was that? Well, I guess we're still finding new ways to fail, but that means we are, you know, probably means we could find a new way to succeed eventually. Means we are not stagnant. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll go over here. Nice little glide on over. More and more consistent every time. Okay, any other series to talk about? A bit easier with people responding, but I can still yap on my own. So I left off talking about my childhood game series of Zelda, Metroid, and Pokemon. So like after that stage, when I got into junior high, I got a laptop. And that's when I got really into PC gaming. And I was a like World of Warcraft main game player for quite a while. For like 2 years, I think. I leveled up like every class almost to max. Sometimes multiple times because my friends like switched servers. And I didn't want to pay for a transfer fee, so I just leveled a new character. It's insane how like when I get stuck on a game, I can like no life play just that game single-mindedly for years. A lot of games, like multiplayer games and whatnot, my friends gave up playing after like a year, and then I played it for another 4. So when I get into something, I get really, really into it, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. So WoW was my main game for a while. When I first got a PC, and then that was when I discovered League of Legends, and it became my main game for like 8 years, which was the longest I really played any game. Bro, what was that approach angle? And is this... I don't think this is recoverable in any way, right? Okay, well, definitely not if we do that. I still think we need more speed to like get up that, so I don't think that was recoverable, sadly. Oh, we keep getting so close, and then clubbing it right before the actual like new section. Yeah, League main game so long. I've probably talked enough about League. Throughout the rest of the stream, I shouldn't be repeating myself nonstop. Bro, what was that? I keep, like, botching my approach angles now. Like, I think I have the speed down, but... like, I fail the angle I'm supposed to go in at, and it messes up the following jump. Maybe it is time to rest my voice a bit and lock in. Okay, we go around the corner. Dude, I'm just... like, a lot of our muscle memory, we've done so much now that it's like I'm anticipating the next thing, and we're no longer tense on these early areas, but sometimes, like, not being tense, that can screw you up as well. Because you aren't, like, holding back as much. You're not taking a section slow enough. Like that. Meow. Trying to remember, when did I even discover Atrioc? Was it like 3 years ago? I don't know. I think one of my friends, I think they'd initially shown me like his monkey ball video, like even a couple years before that, or a year before that. Bro, how was that not close enough? That's ridiculous. We're still finding new ways to fail, sadly. But yeah, like, I initially wasn't that crazy into it, but like later on, I think, same with like Ludwig and that whole group. I was not interested the first time I heard about them, but a year or so passed, and then I found some of their content again on my own. Atrioc, it was probably the Marketing Monday series, or the Hitman speedruns. I don't remember which I found first. But yeah, great content, very entertaining. And he's grown to be just one of my like comfort streamers to, well, okay, more of a comfort YouTuber because I don't watch that much live content. And I'm just so happy that after he came back after his break that they upload so much on YouTube. Like, there's the regular main channel updates, and then constantly, like every day, there's clips. Like, he's truly the, out of everyone I follow, like the most regular content updates on to YouTube from him. I don't have to rely on external clippers. Like random channels. Really impressive. But I guess he was, you know, he was an NVIDIA marketing person. He's made that his job at some point, so he clearly understands business. So he understands, like, he might as well be the one to make all the money from it if he can find an editor to keep up with the clips content, and he put together like a whole team to get those main channel videos out on time. To find stories for Marketing Monday and whatnot. Research, fact check. I guess I don't know how much truly is all just him and how much is those helping. I mean, I still think it's mostly him, obviously, but as a streamer, you only have so much time. Okay, come on, dude. We can do this. We've done this before. Swing your legs back and forth. Let's, what if we try to spin around the other direction? Now like this. Okay, close. Okay, we're down. I tried. I don't know why I was trying so hard though, because this is a perfectly fine reset point. We can just... Yeah, we can find this and drop down. Ah! Not that early. Over here. Okay, now we just have to actually approach it with the right momentum. Much better. Yeah, he's been like my comfort YouTuber for like 3 years. Mad respect for him. And Connor, CDawgVA, the one that narrates it, it's wild to me that I started watching Trash Taste back when it started, like years ago. There is a podcast he's part of with a couple other people, and I had never heard of CDawgVA before that started. I was like a fan of Garnt, Giguk on the podcast. And I didn't expect that, like, Connor would rise up the ranks to be just one of my all-time favorite streamers when, like, I was exposed to him that way. It was through a different content creator that I originally far preferred the content of. Please, please, please. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. We botched it. Bro. Like, we are backsliding a little here. Like, there was 3 or so times we got this run through, like, almost perfectly back to back. And now we keep finding these little ways to screw it up before reaching the endpoint we desire. Okay, round and around we go. Reset point is right here. Okay. Like I said, I'm probably actually going to try and lock in for once. By shutting up for real, for real. It is just so second nature for me to make random comments now, though. Not so much like coming up with the other topics is hard, but like my thoughts on the actual gameplay, like, okay, now we do this, now we do that. Very simple offhand things like that. It's actually like second nature for me to just say them now. Not sure if that is good, just describing what is happening, but I don't think it's that bad. I mean, usually it's good if you aren't stuck on the same area for 5 hours, describing the exact same reactions to different ramps each time. I think it's way more, like, gameplay commentary is way more compelling when it's a game like Dead by Daylight or League. When there's a lot of, like, intention behind your overall strategy and more variance in what the gameplay is. It's like on this, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna hold left for 0.001 more milliseconds, and perhaps that shall work. Like, that doesn't exactly give you much to try and replicate in your mind as a viewer. I don't know, I guess, like, streamers that I've really enjoyed in the past they're typically, like, commentary heavy streamers that, like, explain all their thoughts and intention into the game. Because at the end of the day, I still prefer playing the games myself. So I like having that input of, like, oh, I can improve myself based on this thought. Like, I can try that strategy next, or like, oh, when I'm watching people play a game, I feel like I'm almost playing the game in my mind. And as they do something, it's like, that's not how I would have done it. I don't say it in the chat because that would get obnoxious, but like in my mind, I'm playing along. And if they get punished when they do something I would not have, it's like, haha. I would have gotten it though. That fool. I am better than the streamer. Mwehehehe. Okay. Speaking of just being better, we're finally back here after too long. And we're back to the trick that we have not successfully done yet. The segment we have not gotten through. But we're gonna try once more. Okay, that didn't work, so how can we reset? What's the easiest way to reset? Is there a way to just jump back down to that platform? I think so. Yeah, we can just land right back here. Okay, so as long as we make it onto that platform, if we think we've got it screwed up, there is a, like, reset option. It's so hard. It's so gruelingly difficult. We did not make it that time. But can we still reset? Yeah, just that angle. It seems so difficult. Okay, so we have to build up speed. Maintain the speed through this. And then go back up. Okay. This is the best we've ever done at resetting this section, so we're at least coming up with, like, contingencies. So, like, the more times we can reset this easy, the more, like, muscle memory we can build, the less we will screw up the lesser parts of this quote-unquote trick. Bro, what the hell is that? And can I even save this? You need such a specific amount of speed for that one. It's crazy. Okay, we got it. We did not get that. Can we grab this? Does this let us reset or no? I don't think it does. I should have looked up small ants climbing trick. No! And we finally fell back onto the bottom. Yeah, I get it. It's the end. It's obviously, like, meant to be by far the most challenging section in the game. But this would have been so much nicer if you could just respawn at the billionaire platform every time. I don't think we can make it up this without speed, right? Oh. It was incredibly close, actually. But not quite. And it really is just, it's grueling. It's gruelingly difficult at this point. It's just failing all the stuff that you, like, feel like you've gotten down. It's so interesting, like, the ebb and flows of the simpler parts. Like, you could get it correct 10 times in a row, and then you fail it 20 in a row, and it's just, it's so strange. Like, I had this learned, but then you forget one little aspect. Okay. We are fine. We are okay. Me singing this definitely isn't indicative of a greater problem. Bro, what is that? When you hit the edge of those, it sounds so jank. Sometimes, like, you get launched at with less force. It's a bit odd. Nope. Not what I wanted. At least we can reset. I did think that was, like, ambitious. Like, I knew it probably wouldn't work while I was doing it, so I don't know why I went through with it. I think it's just the thing where, like, the more and more times you do this, you keep pushing boundaries because you want to get through it faster. And as you push boundaries, there's like more and more gaps for potential failure open up. But if you do find a skip or a trick that speeds you up, it's like, ooh, I can now reset even faster, which is good because I keep falling over and over again. We go around, around, around again now. Okay. Keep getting closer. Bro, what's going on here? Okay, focus up. This part is not that hard. You just have to lock in. And remember what direction you're even going in, because apparently that's a challenging thing that I keep not doing the best at. You're kidding me? We need to launch off that ramp at a better angle. We have to like be curving to the left as we finish that ramp. I mean, some of this earlier stuff, it shows me that I have gotten so much better at it, though. It's like, I know I can do it. It's just a question of when. I mean, what was it? One of the Dark Souls fights the other day. I can't remember his name. Is it like the Pontiff? I don't know. The one skeleton guy dual wielding in the church for Dark Souls 3. Like, I was getting decimated like 10 plus times in a row. And then all of a sudden, I did like 2/3 of his health in one go. Because I grasped it. It was one of those things I'm like, we could have a breakthrough at any moment. Is right now that moment? No. But maybe it'll come eventually. Or it'll never come and we'll just gruelingly working through it. I didn't grab. Okay. Moving around, around. Can't believe it's already December, man. That's crazy. I'm so glad that I already got all my gifts for the family out of the way. Always try to make sure that like during Black Friday, if I hadn't gotten any of it, make sure to have it ready then. They're getting some good stuff this year. Good stuff. Whoa, what was that? I felt like I wasn't able to grip for longer than usual. It's so weird because this area does have resets, but they are so specific on whether you can like make it to that or not. Like you have to fail certain jumps, not others. I think it's like factored into the recoverable areas I'm taking like faster and more recklessly. Like up here, I used to take so much longer, but now I'm like rushing it. As you can see right there. And part of it's because like even if we have to reset, it's not as far as the others. But at the same time, like if we have to reset 3 times in a row, that's too much time waste. Just slow the heck down. What have you been thinking, man? What was I thinking there, dude? Oh my gosh. And I missed the ledge. I just grabbed for no reason at all. The pressure's getting to him, buddy. He's going crazy. Like I said, I still want to know, like, have any big streamers gotten through this post-game area? I mean, I'm sure some have, obviously. There's people who play this type of game for a living. And, like, might have been hard grinding it since release, but... still. I think a lot of the bigger streamers I follow don't have streams that are insanely long individual streams, so like the sheer amount of time it's taking me to do this, unless they're god gamers, like that's several streams. That's a lot of streams. A lot of streams to grind this type of content. Though what, like, I know Ludwig, he played some god-awful rage games before. Like, I think Pogo Stuck was the one he absolutely abhorred. This one has, like, fun gameplay, so it's probably less challenging than that. No, like, why am I botching that now? I've failed that how many times? We're just getting, like, too much speed. We've become too efficient. And that we approached with too much speed as well. To win. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Yeah, I am not surprised with this, like... yes, we did make it a little farther before we fell. I'm not certain where... Actually, I'm not certain where you last saw. But... Yeah, we're on a rather difficult section right now. I think we made it further than when you were last here. And at the very least, we became way more consistent at clearing the first section of ramps. I wasn't even looking at the screen. What was I doing? We keep botching really stupid things now, though. The hardcore grind set gamer focus is shaken. Part of it is, I think, our instincts have gotten better, so I'm like coasting more and more, but then I'm not focusing, and I forget things if I'm purely trying to go by instinct. I make like foolish mistakes, like just not even aiming at the next ramp. Yeah, the billionaire area, we've gotten much better at the initial part of that. What did I do here, man? Why did I... Like, I never botch that. It's insane. Like, keep botching things that I don't normally screw up at all. It's like, it's not even the hard ramps. It's the simple stuff. Yeah, Creighton Toast sadly had to leave. Because I believe it's presumably bedtime over there. I told him once more that we are definitely going to finish this tonight, obviously. And to expect Dark Souls tomorrow. Because, we're definitely going to win this tonight, right guys? Right fellas? There's no way I have to grind multiple days on this level alone. Okay, that line was perfect for like a jump cut into me looking more disheveled like tomorrow. Losing my mind. With like the dun dun like sound effect. What was that? That was strange. But hey, at least we still got that trick to recover, right? Okay, let's go. Let's rock it. I mean, you just can't go too fast. The hardest part of this is just angling onto the final platform. Yeah, there. You just have to curve to the left a bit. Like, that's what we got consistent. We got that really good consistency. I mean, hey. Yeah, you're right. Like, it wouldn't be great for my mental, but at the same time, I'm having fun. We're having fun here. Let's go. Okay. I think we nailed this. I think that was like perfect height. I was just scared. And we did find out earlier, like this is the farthest I get every time. Like it's always the jump to that one we fail. But we did find out that we can just reset here and go for another jump if we don't feel good about that. So we have improved on getting to this point. It's just that one jump is so maddening. Got it. I got it. First time.
Your rival social media company gets banned in all Western countries, and now you are the only social media option, making you the 10th richest person in the world. Oh my goodness.
First time we've gotten past that ramp, and we got all the way up here. Oh my goodness. Whew. Is this the one? Is this the one? Bro, what are you supposed to do here? So we go up, 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 but like, so we're doing a lot of platform jumps here. One good jump onto platforms. Onto what? But like, this could be the one. Like, this doesn't look that difficult. Just, what the f— Did it move out of the way? Am I insane? Or did that move out of the way? I thought you could just glide up there. What happened? What was that? Like, can I get an instant replay? Or did I just botch it? Or did the platform literally, like, move upwards? No. I think it literally, like, before you got to it, it moved upward. Like, what is that? You have to hit that, like, with speed as well? I'm so confused. And, like, the game hasn't been troll up to now. It's been, like, cruel but fair. And if that is just a troll, like, what the heck? Yeah, I know, exactly. It's like, it's so strange. The game has been, like, cruel but fair. To do that at the end is maniacal, if true. I need like an instant rewind feature. I need shadow play. I need I mean, I guess I could go back in the Twitch VOD, but yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Just didn't have enough speed. What? Oh. Yeah, I just didn't start from like far enough back, I think, there. And yeah, we don't make it. What the heck just happened? Did we get launched upwards? That was a bizarre glitch. Yeah, Twitch, at least we can access the VODs real time, but like, no, I'm not gonna. I can't believe it. We were so close. Next time, I'm gonna like very slowly get up as close as possible to the edge and see if it like moves and reacts. Okay, We're fine. Lock in. Who needs replays when you can just get back up there? And prove it. Prove that you're not losing your sanity. Yet. I am losing my touch, though. Just a little. Yeah, I am definitely making a video out of this. And I am going to farm the hell out of shorts. Because some of these moments have been ridiculous. Bro, what is this? How was that not up there? How did I, like, glide off the edge? That's like a new thing. New ways to fail. Always, always finding them. Maybe I need to get back into the anime mindset. Yap about anime. That's how we made major progress last time. What genre shall we talk about today? Actually, it's only adjacent to anime and manga. I actually follow a lot of, is it Korean, is it manhwa? I don't know, I think whichever the Korean one is, Korean webtoons, like, I follow quite a few of those series for the action over, like, manga. Because they have full color. So I feel like the action is usually better in that format. Do I do well when I yap about anime, or is it just that I yap about anime a lot, therefore I will eventually do well? Oh, but yeah, like manhwa. There's like another word for the Chinese variant. It might also be manhwa, but it might be spelled differently. But yeah, there's a bunch of like action. It's honestly, it's primarily just the action genre and like the gate. The manhwa has its own isekai genre basically. Instead of sending people into other worlds, it opens up portals in our world and lets monsters over here. So that's like a really common, really popular genre for manhwa, and it is good. Okay, well, good is debatable, but it is enjoyable. I mean, I'm one that does like isekai. It's just, it's a kind of junk food for me, kind of. It's like, it's still very enjoyable. It's just a lot of it is not critically amazing or anything, but it's fun. So, yeah, it's worth watching and reading a lot of that. I mean, what was it? Solo Leveling, as with many people, is one that like got me into the action manhwa space, and it was a lot of fun because it looked great and it had a dumb, power-hungry like plot. It was good. Hey, yeah, you're talking about Solo Leveling too. Nice. Yeah, you're right. It does get some of the worst, but you can pretty quickly tell. You can pretty quickly tell, and there's so much to go through that like you read 3 chapters and it's like, that was kind of garbage. On to the next one. But yeah, Solo Leveling was the one that got me into it, and one of the best ones is Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. That one has been excellent. And that's also getting an anime adaptation sometime soon, which is hype. But okay, let's try this jump. We're back at it again. Okay, we didn't get enough speed there, so... But we can recover this. Just start over here. The Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is really good. It's kind of, I guess, a spin on like the Gate genre, less like a death game. Oh wow, you're kidding me. That wasn't enough of an angle? Okay. Well, we botched this one. We have to reset all the way back to the bottom. But basically, there's a bunch of gods and constellations is what they're called, that are watching people go through scenarios. So like scenario 1 might be survive for an hour on this bus while monsters pop up. I don't know, something like that. Scenario 2. Collect a ancient dragon fruit. I don't know. There's different like mission things like that. Like, it's not death game edgy. Like, a lot of death games can be really edgy. Like if you go back to like Mirai Nikki and that stuff, Future Diary. But this one is not edgy. It's and I mean the basic premise is the main character, he read a light novel, not a light novel, a web novel for years and years and years. And it was a really unpopular web novel. So he's the, like, as the years went by, he ended up as its only reader after thousands and thousands of chapters. And then that world becomes reality. And he's the only one that knows all its secrets because he actually read to the very end of the story. Like I said, it's a world where gods and constellations are watching the humans that are players go through these scenario missions. And they get like special powers and benefits granted to them by the scenarios and the gods. I'm trying to think if there's that many death game series that I liked. Because I was a bit iffy on Dead Man Wonderland. I remember watching the first couple episodes and it was alright, but... Oh wait, no. I'm thinking of the totally wrong series. I did watch all of Dead Man Wonderland, but is that a death game? I don't think so. What am I thinking of? Death Parade. Death Parade is what I'm thinking of. Death Parade, I know a bunch of my friends really liked it, but I was iffy on it. I mean, a big thing for me as well is it was like only one season, and I don't think they could like... It's not a complete story to my knowledge, so... The pacing didn't feel like it would work to like close off at that point, and I didn't want a partial story. What am I doing? But back to like the Mon 1 stuff, yeah. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, really good. I guess I read a decent amount of like Chinese ones too, though I've fallen off of a lot of those. Are they? I don't even know for sure which one's which sometimes. Maybe the ones I enjoy are still usually Korean. But there's one like, it's something stupid like Genius Martial Artist Trainer. The name is something dumb like that. That I've been reading recently that I like quite a bit. What was the one? One is called Surviving the Game as a Barbarian. And it's basically this guy gets thrown into a really hard RPG game where you have to delve into a dungeon and level up very slowly and yada yada. But it was like a gruelingly difficult game that had bad reviews. He played it in his life, and then he gets transported there as the barbarian class. I don't know, it's just a lot of these setups, they're stupid and simple, but some of them actually do it well and entertainingly. Like, because that premise, it's like the most boring premise out there, but the story actually takes itself like pretty seriously and deals with it well. So this whole genre, it's just hard to talk about like in detail because, like I said, a premise could be very simple, but like if they execute it well or horribly, it's such a world of difference. Whereas like Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, that one actually like is in depth and interesting off the rip, off the setup. I mean, what, like for anime, Sword Art Online, like the premise is kind of dumb, but I like the premise a lot. And I got really into the series at one time largely because I liked the premise so much, but the actual writing felt really, really bad. And they treated characters like without respect. So but like a simple premise can be very entertaining. It just needs the execution. Dude, that's the first time I've ever slid off that side, I think. Hit on Sword Art, is that the one you're referencing? I mean, I watched Sword Art up through Alicization Part 1. Are you sure you actually mean the first season? Or do you mean the first half of the first season? Because Elfheim, I believe, was still season 1 of Sword Art, technically. Because, yeah, Elfheim was, like, my least favorite thing with Sword Art. Because it took the strong female character and, like, crapped her, and the villain is a creep. That's my biggest issue with Sword Art writing, is, the villains are always such, like, horrible creeps. They just are horrible people and do horrible things to other people, take advantage of them. It's like, ugh, I don't want to be reading this. Make them more compelling, please. Most people hate on almost everything after the first season. I've heard like variable things. Like I think, at least for my friend group and a lot of people I've talked to, Elfheim specifically was like where it went so bad and was like the worst part. Gungale was even like, which I think Gungale was season 2, was all right. Except for, like, the villain, again. They just made him a detestable creep. But Alicization, it was actually really good, like, action-wise and setup-wise. Like, the world was compelling and interesting. But again, I despise how he writes villains. They're always just scum that they're like cartoonishly evil and abusive, and I don't want to be watching that. It doesn't help how the show like handles fan service and makes those moments sometimes feel fan servicey. But yeah, it's a series that I have like such weird feelings about because it was one of the shows that got me into anime to begin with, like Sword Art. Because that premise, it's just getting sucked into a video game. It's such a good, stupid little premise. So it's like there is a soft part in my soft spot in my heart for it. Can we save ourselves from here? I don't think so. Oh my god. Yeah, that is exactly. I despise that series, man. Yeah, for those Mushoku Tensei, it is what is the English title? Something stupid like jobless reincarnation. I don't know. But yeah, the MC is such a giga creep. He's like a middle-aged creep who creeps on. I think he literally creeps on a child in the opening scenes. And then he gets reborn as a child. And then he creeps on everyone around him throughout most of his life. But he says he regrets it. But no, his actions do not show that. Just, I hate it. People say it's all about like him improving himself, but no, he doesn't improve himself. Or at least not properly, not to the extent he should to be a likable. You said JoJo and Demon Slayer got you into anime. Yeah, those are some great ways to jump into it. Demon Slayer, I would have, after the first couple seasons, I would have put it tied at like my favorite anime of all time. Because I really enjoyed, especially that first season so much. However, as it's gone on, I feel it's fallen into a few like anime tropes I don't like so much. The biggest thing is one series I never liked personally that is very popular is Dragon Ball Z. And that just has such crazy power scaling and such drawn out fights that it's like I hate it when series do that type of thing. They scale the power level so quickly and like out of range of what I can actually comprehend that it just nothing makes sense anymore to me. In Demon Slayer, I feel as it got later on, they powered up the main character so much in a short time that didn't feel wholly deserved to me. Now, I'm saying negative stuff here, but it's still a series I very, very much enjoy. It is still very good. It fell from a 10 out of 10 show like an 8.5 out of 10 show for me. Now, the visuals are still incredible. Like, all of that's great. Still like the premise, still like all that stuff. They just, a few too many times, there's fights that it's like, okay, he definitely loses this. There's no way he should be able to take on an enemy of this caliber. And it does it a few too many times. I'm fine with like, there's one or two gimmies, okay? But when it just keeps doing that, ugh. Have I watched the newest season? No, I have not completely. I'd actually forgotten to go back and watch more of that. That was the Hashira like training arc season, right? Because I think I watched episode 1 of that. Maybe even episode 2 or 3, but I only watched the first couple episodes of that one. So I am a little bit behind. But like the very first season, I know he was training, like Tanjiro was training in the mountains for like half a year to be able to wield a blade better. And it felt like such a more gradual power up early on. And they set up all the moons, the lesser moons and the greater moons. It's like, oh, we're gonna gradually work our way through that. They kind of like started jumping around a lot and took out some very high power level people before I felt they were really ready to. But it's fine. Like I said, it's so much easier for me to ramble on about my misgivings about something, my frustrations, but I still very much enjoy Demon Slayer. I like it a lot. I like how Tanjiro he feels bad for the demons, but he's not trying to like let them live. He will still kill them if he feels bad. He's like, well, that sucks. I feel so bad for you. Well, I'll let you die peacefully anyway. Like I like that vibe. Um yeah, you're right. I remember that. Yeah, it's just it frustrates me when series do that. They set up a really cool progression. Back to Sword Art. They set up, hey, we're gonna go floor 1 to 100. You have this narrative arc then where things are building up to some big finale and it's gonna be really satisfying. Oh, actually, we're actually gonna end the story at floor 76 because you found out like a secret and we can't have you, you know, just going on your way. Like it's so frustrating. Same with Food Wars, Shokugeki no Soma. They set up like a top 10 people of the school. You challenge like number 10, the main character like challenged number 10 or something. And then they like change out the top 10 with all new people. And then there's a whole new group that comes in and changes out with that. And it's like, you had it set up, you had the expectations. Like, I like that feeling of just leveling up slowly, working your way through the ladder. It's a gradual build. It's not like it's so frustrating to me that they keep throwing away these like expectations that they set. It's like sure, it might be a bit predictable to just follow like, okay, now we're gonna kill number 10, number 9, number 8. You can mix it up here and there, but like still gradually go through it. Come on. But okay, let's try this again. We're gonna lock in and try and get it. Hold left. We were so close. No, you're kidding me. We failed the reset. We didn't have quite enough speed. We were so close. But yeah. Pacing, like, those things frustrate me. When you set up those sort of expectations, please, like, vaguely follow it. Because otherwise you're setting these, like, cool moments up in my mind. We're gonna have all these major people we're gonna beat along the way. And you say, oh, nope, you don't get that cool moment. We're stopping it now. What the heck? We are doing way better at our approach up there, though. Like, we're getting close on those ramps. I'm feeling, like, better and better about it. Because initially, I didn't know how to approach those ramps at all. A big thing was holding left on that, like, second to last ramp to be able to hit the angle on the next one. But it's still very difficult. As you saw, like we were so close to nailing it. We just didn't have quite enough speed. You have too much speed and you bonk. Bro, what is that? What was that curve? Hmm. Oh yeah, Demon Slayer. That's where we started talking. Um, yeah. Still, yeah, very much a series I enjoyed. It's just it had the potential to be like all time my number one show. And the first season, it was pretty darn close to that. But it's fallen for some shonen tropes where, you know, main character gets knocked out of the fight. They get back up 2 episodes later to keep fighting, and then they get knocked back down again, and then they get back up 1 episode later. They push beyond their limit. Like, it's at some point it's not that believable. It's like, how has the opponent not decided to finish him off yet when he keeps doing this? So still very, very good. It's just I have my nitpicks. Visually though, those fights can be so stunning. That is something. I think I heard most people started the show after, I think it was like episode 18 or episode 22 or something. It was the big fight against the spider where it had crazy music and visual effects and all this. It was just an excellent fight sequence. Like people saw that and they wanted to watch. But I was watching that like the moment it started airing, and I loved it immediately. Largely because, like I said, Tanjiro, I really liked his how he pitied the demons but wouldn't hold back. And how the training felt gradual and earned. That was the first time we've botched that in a long time. Ooh. So yeah, I watched Demon Slayer before it was cool. Deal with it. So many of my friends didn't listen to my recommendation until the crazy episode came out. Alas. Oh yeah, the other series you talked about was JoJo. 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 JoJo, I did watch. Oh, got disconnected again. JoJo I did watch around what time? I mean, it was kind of later on in my anime watching career. And my favorite seasons are season 2 and season 4. More bots. Yeah, you still love JoJo, one of your favorites. Okay, yeah. Season 2 was great because that was like the pure, it had that pure macho energy. It was before they introduced stands, and it was just so absurdly. Did I say season 2? I meant part 2. Sorry. Part 2. I guess that's still season 1. Part 2. So the one with like the Pillar Men and Joseph. Yeah, I sometimes forget that like they're different. I describe the JoJo's by part, not by season. I think most people do. Dude, what am I botching here now? But yeah, I loved how like absurd it was. The like them being all like, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. So that one was peak for that, and then part 4, which I believe is Diamond is Unbreakable. It had the best like overall ensemble cast. It like switched between a bunch of people. It had the best villain as well, and Kira, I think his name was, right? Yoshikage Kira. So those were so good. Oh no, part 3 was your favorite? Isn't that Stardust Crusaders? I'm sorry, that's my least favorite part. No. A lot of what I remember from part 3 was there was a lot of like crude humor and toilet humor. Because Stardust Crusaders, yeah, it frustrated me. It was that was my biggest issue, was like the constant toilet humor, potty humor. The end part of season 2 was still like really good though. I think it was like after the episode with Darby, like was he a gambler guy? I don't remember, but Darby, when he challenged him, like everything from that to the end is still great. Like that's excellent. But a lot of the stuff before that was really frustrating. But that last section, that was good. That part I liked, and like the road roller. Another weird thing with part 2 is there was a lot of inconsistencies in how their powers worked. Like I remember there was an episode where they went, like they shrunk down their stands and put them inside a person. It was crazy. Also, who is it that does like Emerald Splash? Oh, why can't I remember his name? But he was very... He had an entirely different power in the first episode he was introduced than what it ended up being. So weird. He like replicated a person or something. It was crazy how different it was. And then he ends up just being like spamming Emerald Splash later on. So it just feels like there's so many powers and so many things they just kind of like forgot about or wrote off. And like that happens all throughout JoJo, don't get me wrong. But it seemed especially egregious in that one because I think he was still figuring out what he wanted stands to be. Yeah, Kakyoin, I do like him a lot. It's just the change in his power and personality is huge. So I did like him a lot by the end. Honestly, out of that cast, let's see. 3 JoJo. I do like him quite a bit. Actually, he might be my favorite one of part 2. Huh. Yeah, you're right. Especially for the show, they use like different names to fill in for the songs. But okay, let's try this again. Focus up. Let's land here, or... Dude, I didn't grab. Why did it not grab? Freaking sucks. This reset is so brutal, man. 3 hours later, we are still stuck here. I can't believe we got that high and then we got freaking trolled, or I just botched it horribly. One of the two. But then part 4, I said, yeah, I really liked the setting. I think it was more down to earth because it was just set in a small town, and the main villain is just like small town serial killer. And they just bounced between like multiple characters really well in that one, like different point of views. Now, my least favorite Part 2 character was Polnareff, because it really felt like he was the main character, and like I said, a lot of crude or dirty humor. I don't know. But to each their own. I do think Part 2 is, people's opinion on it is wildly different. Some people adore it, some people it's their favorite, some people least favorite. I need to go back and watch more JoJo because I have not watched Part 6 yet. And I know, I think Part 7 is what many manga readers consider to be the best of the series. So I need to be ready for whenever that finally gets an anime adaptation. I keep forgetting, what does D4C stand for again? Dude, why did I do that? Why did I approach that horribly and lose all my speed? I mean, what are they called? David Productions? Is that the name of the studio that does all of them? Like, the visuals are usually on point. I'd be surprised if they did it badly. But yeah, it's, like, they have to do it well, right? Because it's so beloved. You'd hope so. Oh yeah, Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. That's what it was. But yeah, that's one that I did not read the manga. Because the anime does such a good job of adapting JoJo. And what I like about JoJo is like the absurdity and the visual spectacle of it. So going through manga format, like it lacks a lot of that punch that is why I watched JoJo in the first place. That style. I don't know. It just has more life in manga format. There's a few series like that it's like I won't read the manga because I know the anime does such a spectacular job. The other big one is Demon Slayer. Like, that is, the animation is so incredible in that. Like, why would I go and read the manga when it would just lessen my enjoyment of the anime? So yeah, like JoJo is one. What was it? We talked about Food Wars earlier, and the early seasons of that, like the whole reason I watched was the absurd like food reactions and the visual spectacle of it. And after like season 2, the quality jumped off a cliff. It was so bad after that, and the like story quality did horribly after that as well. So it, it's like I wouldn't even normally like a series like Food Wars because it's, you know, etchy humor kind of. I don't know. Uh, not usually my cup of tea, but it was just so well executed on the first 2 seasons that I had to watch. Like you couldn't look away. So it's unfortunate that like that one got botched so badly. Freaking JC staff, it just it's so crazy that JC staff, the studio, used to do a lot of my favorite romance anime. I think they did Toradora, if I remember correctly. And a couple others. I'm not 100% sure here. Uh but in recent years they ruined so many series I enjoyed. Like One Punch Man season 2, so frustrating. Yeah, Shokugeki garbage tier. I agree. At least the latter part. The first part it was just like stupid fun. Not like quality, but it was stupid fun. I just I hit it at an angle I never did before. What is happening here? I tried to watch one episode and I gave up. I gave up. Part of it is that I have read the One Punch Man manga, and it has like the most incredible manga art out of like any manga out there. So for them to like do such a bad job at the animations, a lot of stuff just looks like slideshow what I'm trying to say. Because I did watch like one of the fight scenes from it that was pretty hype because I already had all the story from the anime. I wasn't from the manga. I mean, I wasn't spoiling myself on it. But yeah, that was like a huge disappointment because art-wise, that manga is just a step above the rest. I don't know. I think the thing about Mappa picking up One Punch Man, I think that was just a rumor, but I could be wrong. It's one of those things I kind of stopped following it because I was so sad. And I'm like, whatever, I'll just read the manga. I literally got more of a feeling of motion from the art in the manga than the literal animation. Maddening. So maddening. What happened with Fire Force, Zane? Like, did the quality for that drop off a cliff or no? I mean, I know the story was hot garbage, but yeah, I agree. I did try to watch the first season, but yeah, the fan service girl was frustrating and yeah, the story didn't seem like it was going anywhere, and I heard bad things. I don't know, but what else is the Fire Force mangaka written? What was their other series again? Soul Eater, that's what it was, right? It's the same creator as Soul Eater. I feel like it was the same thing. They're really good at like setting up a world and having compelling like awesome character designs and stuff like that. But they have no idea, like the writing towards the latter part of those just goes off the rails. Okay, we got it. I'm having to approve your messages, Zane. They're too vulgar for my channel. Oh no. Ah, we're good. Let's hop. Okay. Bro, I'm just forgetting where I'm going. Like, we were successful at this so many times, and now I'm just not even remembering where we're going. I'm just, like, blindly running into it. Really? I thought we had the speed there, but apparently not. Yeah, I know. I know about the plot excuses for that. I remember the animation and like the I think the ending song of that was incredible. Or was it the opening? I think it was the ending. Yeah, it's one of those where like the potential's great. He just didn't land it for me. Soul Eater is pretty decent. It just doesn't really conclude well. I think it's another one of those that it was like an earlier series and people have like nostalgia goggles for it. It's just the actual plot like didn't go anywhere. It didn't like follow the setup. It wasn't a logical progression. But it's still like, you know, entertaining world, entertaining characters, which I think they still managed in the in Fire Force 2. Okay, well. Yeah, I mean, I know the manga was better, but I also went and read the rest of the manga, and that wasn't great either. Anime original endings, like, I feel like they've actually reduced a lot in recent years. It's way less common to have anime original endings. So, I think we finally, they finally started listening to us. Like, a really big one that I remember is, what is it called? Blue Exorcist? Yeah, that one. Blue Exorcist, the anime, was 24 episodes, but it went anime original halfway through that. So episode 12. Episode 12, it went anime original. So half the series was all like anime original stuff. So I remember watching that and I didn't know that the second half was anime original. And I just felt like the story quality fell off a cliff. So I was so disappointed. And then it turned out it was like some guy's fan version turned anime original. It's like, what are you doing? Why botch it like that? And now they've even gone back and continued Blue Exorcist, picking up right at the end of the like the actual storyline 12 episodes they covered. It's just so bizarre. Like, why would you ever do that? It's like they could have just had a 12 episode season on the first one. Okay. Anyway, lock in. We haven't been doing that well on this because we are not paying enough attention, I think. Okay, we got through that. Yeah, the original Full Metal Alchemists going anime original was similar. Like, I preferred Full Metal Alchemist 2003. I preferred the tone because it was darker. I felt it like took stuff more seriously and had a darker tone. But Brotherhood is the one that has the plot that makes sense because it follows the actual story. It's crazy. Like how did that stuff get greenlit? Okay. We landed back here properly and we can recover. I know there's at least a couple other series that went anime original in weird ways that were frustrating, but they're not coming to mind right now. Okay. Did it move away or was it just an illusion? I think it was an illusion. If it actually moves away, I'm gonna be so pissed. How are we able to build like max speed to get over to that? Like, I think I might have thought it moved just based on that little curve of the horizon, like playing tricks on me. It like fucked with my depth perception. I just screwed it up last time. I just failed miserably all on my own. I can't believe I find out that it really was me. It was not them trolling.
You're so bored with how affordable everything is. Ugh. So you decide that the only reasonable solution is to do something that no one else can do. Start your own space program.
Why did I like just zoom inside here? Like, how do I get out to the outside edge? Do I just trust it and I just go? No, no! Dude. I hate it here. It's possible. Believe, believe. Believe. I think we can recover this. I don't want to do this all again, man. Come on, come on. Fling those legs up above your head, buddy. I need to look up Small Ant's video right now. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got there. But, like, are we able to get back up? Like, does this send us back out? I'm so scared. Like, if we go flying off the edge and, like, die. Okay, we're here, we're here. We have more vision. Yeah, I think we can just, boop. We are here. We saved it, we saved it. Oh my gosh, we have to go from platform to platform. Just be careful. Like, I think we're kind of safe here as long as we grab. Like, there's so many places to land. You just have to take it nice and slow.
The
Okay,
first
okay.
test rocket explodes on launch, costing you $10 billion.
Yeah, that's nothing.
It's an absolute disaster. Not for your bank account, that's peanuts, but for your reputation, of course. That is unforgivable.
Whew. Please tell me it's safe from here. Please, I don't want to fail. Bro, these tiny little jumps, it's so scary.
Your cryptocurrency, Bald Coin, goes to the moon.
Bald coin,
You
let's
spend that
go.
money on buying the government space program to get to the moon.
What does that platform do? We won't know. We're going to land on this. We're going to land on this and be fine. We just can't go flying off the edge here. Like, there's so many places to grab on inside of this, but we can't fall down. Okay, I think I just go over this, actually. Like, yeah, just ignore it. Like, oh my god. How fast do we have to go here? Please tell me I didn't need the speed from the first part, too. We did. Dude, like, we have to be zooming for that. I'm so scared. Okay, all the way back. We ride. That's not even close. Do we have to... What does... Do we have to land on that platform? Does it do something? It was, like, weirdly colored. What does this do? Oh my gosh, it launches us. Okay. So we need that acceleration. Dude, my hands are like so sweaty. Okay, you ready? Overshot. It's fine as long as we take this nice and slow and we don't fall off the edge. Every part of this is so nerve-wracking. Like, I feel like I'm... Ooh. Okay. I held on to grab too long there, and we grabbed the wall, so we can't do that. Pay no heed to how close that was to sending us off the ledge. Bro, it's so hard. Like, I think that platform's also kind of slick. Bro, I need to pause this and wipe my hands off. Like I'm shaking. Okay, no, I'm not actually shaking, but I'm like clammy and the buttons, I'm like I'm pushing the sticks too far. I can't botch this, man. Oh. Okay. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Okay. Give me your energy. Oh my god. Dude, it's like seriously. Oh. Is this what having a heart attack feels like? No. Clearly not. Okay. Bro, I need to just go at like a slow to medium speed on that. This is the one. And by that, you were talking about this one here. Yep, definitely. This is indeed the one. Oh, I got it. I got it. Oh no, do I have to keep speed all the way, or is this enough? We might have to keep a bit of speed on that. It's so hard, man. It's so, like, I don't even think this trick is probably that difficult, but just the thought of having to redo the past 3.5 hours plus the like 2 other hours on this level from yesterday. We've spent like 6 hours on the post game of this. Okay, ready?
As Baltcoin continues to go up,
Believe.
you continue to get richer. You hire a linguist to help you properly pronounce all of the numbers over 1 trillion.
We can really do anything. Even fall. So do not fall, you fool. Okay. Am I just supposed to spin? I think I am. Okay. We know better where we're going now, so. Bro. Where am I going? I'm going back over there, yep. Why introduce a new platform at the end? Because they want me to suffer. It is wild, some of the little new mechanics they kept adding like really late in the game, and it's like, this could have been something all throughout the entire game. Like, why just introduce this now? Getting really windy outside. Our power better be stable, dude. Oh my god. I can't imagine if the power went out, like, and I lost all this progress, like, what I would do. Yeah, that's not even that bad. It's just scary. You just have to trust. You have trust in the strat. So, I'm not getting the vertical movement I usually feel like we get on these. Other way? Okay, there we go. Like we find it eventually how to do that. I think this might be like a really high speed surface because it feels like you're just ready to zoom. Okay, ready again? Where am I trying to launch to again? Are we able to see it? Up there. Okay. Right there. Like I feel like there's a speed or an angle where you'll just keep gaining speed. So close, but so far at the same time. What am I doing wrong? Please go all the way around. Dude, not quite. Okay, but we can launch off that and make it back up. Okay. This is mean, man. Like, huh. When I'm so, like, shaky, I have to do this. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, we're good. Thank goodness we have mastered that strat. Like, I don't want to know how much time we would have lost if we could never recover those. Yeah, I was wondering if I could do that, if you can, like, maintain speed, or if we do this, we build even more speed. But, like, when you grab, I think you lose all your momentum anyway, so... Okay, it's not wanting us to build speed to then jump off that ramp, which is what I was testing there. Right? It's so weird. Oh my gosh, dude, that was such a jank interaction. Ah, what am I trying to do? If I just keep holding on, I think I'm releasing. Like, if I keep holding on, does it automatically let go for me? And does that somehow grant me, like, the max velocity? Like, is letting go what's screwing me up? Okay, it does automatically launch you, even if you're holding on, so... Let's not let go until after we've fully cleared the platform. Dude, we're so close to done. Like, this one, probably not even that hard. It's just a new trick that we have no knowledge of. Okay, ready? It's so weird. Like, I feel like I'm taking it at the right angle. Like, what angle do you have to take it? Less steep even? Is there any way to, like, generate infinite momentum here? So stressful. Okay, take it slow. And we'll get back up there. Bro, it's so anxiety inducing. Like, I think it's pretty safe still. As long as we're holding the grab button, I don't think you splat. I think you stick. But it is so scary. Like, one weird splat, one weird ragdoll, and we plummet into the abyss. Right up there is where we're trying to go. It's so close. Like, you saw the ramp above me there. Ah, we're so close! Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to ramp off this, but, like, it feels like, I don't know. That was, like, my other thought, is that you're supposed to build up speed and then ramp off this, and then you end up over there. Oh, 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 oh. I think that was the highest we'd been, right? Right? Question mark. Where are the platforms? Okay, we kind of botched it, though. I'm confused. Okay. Dude, it's maddening. I don't... It's like... I keep thinking there's gonna be a way to build speed, but nothing I'm trying is increasing how high we're going, like, consistently. Okay, there we go, there we go. Oh my gosh, our little golem in a dunce hat has to figure this out soon. Okay. Too far. Oh wait, I'm gliding back up, huh? Maybe this wall really can somehow build infinite speed. Not like that though. Oh yeah, true. Small ants climbing tech probably would let us just shimmy up this wall instead of having to actually complete the jump. But this is a game about sick rollerblading jumps, not about climbing. We are not playing a difficult game about climbing. One of the few Rage games that came out seemed like a bit of a fad that I was not interested in because it looked a little too grueling for me. We're like, I think we're figuring something out. Look at how close we were there, dude. Little more speed, oh my gosh. I think we do need to just get as much speed as possible, and then we launch ourselves there. I didn't know I would have to understand physics to beat this game. Like, what are they doing here? But is it like centrifugal force? Is that what this would be? Or is it centrifugal force? Come on, we got up here. Come on. Okay, we can do the flip. We can do the trick. I believe. There's a chance. We did find out how to do it though. Even if we fall, it's okay. God damn it. It's not okay. I'm not okay. Okay. We know how now, though. We have to build as much speed as possible, then hit that ramp steep. And we'll get there. I can't believe we were that close. And the trick that had worked so many times just did not seem like it was going to there. Like we were partially stuck in the wall, I think was a bit of the problem. Okay. Go way down, way up. Okay, we dive into this at like a steep angle, and then we fly. Dude, we did it again. Come on. Yes! Yes!
After years of blood, sweat, and tears
Oh my god, what is this?
of your employees, you're ready to take off to the moon. If this works, it will propel you into the history books. This is it. The final step.
Bro, come on. Why did I not build max speed before doing that? It's fine, we'll get it, we'll get it. You're killing me! You're killing me! Fail the stupidest little jump. Dude. I'll be honest, I was scared of overshooting there. I thought there was a gap behind that ramp. Okay, let's try again. Okay, then we swan dive. Too late of a swan dive. I need to reset. Not. Okay, yeah, reset with the platform. It's fine. We're getting more consistent at this, at least, like at getting attempts in. What is that? What is that? You're kidding me. What was that? I was straight up there, and then we just like slipped. We just slid straight off. I was holding the grab the whole time. That was like a cleaner landing than our first one ever was. This is just so cruel of them. And like, we don't even know how to do that next section. It better not be brutally difficult. Okay. We need more speed than that. I think that's it. No, it's not. We had such a steep angle that time too. It felt fast. That was too steep. Is that it? Dude, not enough angle. Maybe if I just held up more? I'm not sure. Okay, that was a clean one. We got there. We got there. Clean. Okay, now this time, we're going max speed. Okay, yeah, I was right to be concerned about overshooting. Like, there was that possibility there. Okay, so this, it looks like we have to ride the centrifugal force all the way up. Or centripetal. I'm not sure which of the forces. It's been too long since I've dealt with that stuff. Okay, ready? We've got this. Did I say we got this? I mean, we've got an easy reset off of this. Did I say easy reset? It doesn't seem to let you reset easily off of this. Unless... Okay. I think we are here, right? This is the higher up. Yeah, this is the higher up section. We're good. Okay. Okay. We just need to land this properly. Okay, let's go. Ouch. We're fine. Easy recovery. Easy recovery. Ah, what is that angle you have to keep? I was losing speed, losing speed. No, oh gosh, there's a tube right there. We were closer than I thought. That was like way closer than I expected. And we had like such a poor launch. So if we just get that angle like right away. Go even further beyond. Ah! Let's go. Oh, it's stuttering. Oh my God. We're in space. We have to land this. What is this ramp? We landed it. We're fine. We have no speed. Go, 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 go. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. This is it. We've gotten so far. We can do it. Believe the grind set. Climb every inch. The last bit. Pick up speed. We've got this. To the moon. To the moon. For real. Oh my God. Please tell me this is it. To the freaking moon we go. Believe it. Pick up more. Oh wow, dude, this moon gravity is freaky. Oh, I can't believe we made it, dude. I can't believe we made it today. I was so concerned. And here we go to the moon. I think. You are the... Is that it? What? No, I'm not completing the game. Should I have said yes? Are we stuck here forever now? Okay. I don't think there's anywhere else in here. I'm still saying no, though. I'm still saying no. I think when we accept it, there will be dialogue. Well, I am not seeing anything else, so I think it might actually be time. Let's complete. Get to work. Because we made it to the moon.
Your space program is a success, and your notoriety propels sales across all of your companies. In the quietness of space, you pull up your phone and check your bank account. The
True
number
grind
is
set.
bigger than anyone else's in the world.
Bigger
You
number,
are now the
better
richest
person.
man alive. Sure, in 10 years' time, the average person will be able to go to the moon, but they'll never have as big
So
of a number
true.
when they check their bank account. You look around to celebrate, but it's just you. You check your phone again. You think it goes up a bit more, but you can't tell. You think about buying some more companies to celebrate, but anyone can buy a company. It's awfully quiet in space. Now what?
We made it to the moon! A game by Isto Inc. Nice. And Brandon Atrioc Ewing. Everyone's favorite marketer, narrated by Connor, CDawgVA. We made it. We succeeded. We got there. No one thought we could. Actually, I think everyone thought we could because, you know, pretty skilled individual, if I don't say so myself, but still. Oh, here it says all the Grindset podcast, everyone that guest starred. I believe there are a bunch of different streamers. Oh, Point Crow. I don't think I noticed Point Crow earlier. Stands. We heard Stands. Yeah, super cool. Loved the game. This is like the best. Oh, it's like my favorite rage game that I've played yet, because it was good. It was a good gradual increase in difficulty, and it was never too cruel. It was never too cruel. It gave you ways to recover. They really understood it. Oh, time spent climbing the corporate ladder, 15 hours and 11 minutes. Total height gain, oh, we... Hey, we gained more height than we fell. Let's go. 204 big crashes, 13 podcasts, sadly not all of them, and 1 hat collected. That does leave us with the question, can you have multiple hats? Very possible. Maybe we should have gone for the multiple hats, but I'm glad. I'm happy. And they say thanks for playing. All of you, thanks for watching. Atrioc and the whole group that worked on this, thanks for making it. It was a great time. There we go. Get to work. We did it. We made it. We survived. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it, dude. That was a lot. That was a lot, man. But we got there. We got there. We can finally go back to Dark Souls tomorrow. Hear that? If you're interested in Dark Souls stream, that will be tomorrow. Similar time. We're like 2 major bosses in or something. I don't remember. But oh my gosh. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Like I said, this game has been a joy. I'm just glad because like when you hear a streamer made a game, you're skeptical. I think your first thought is skepticism. But they really knew what made a rage game work. Especially with all those like spots to land. Without being too punishing. I liked the blend. You could really feel the monkey ball influence. You could feel the only up influence. The hat was spectacular. Awesome hat, loved it. The Connor's dialogue, great. Only change I would have done, add even more Connor dialogue for when you're just taking forever on something. That's the only thing. But yeah, really cool. I'm definitely gonna go watch some other people play this sometime soon. I definitely want to see more of what Small Ant has in store. I'm sure I think he's working on a speed run of it. So yeah, there will be a lot more people playing this in the upcoming future. I also want to see Ludwig. I want to see Atrioc. I want to see CDawg. I want to watch all of them give their best at this too. And I'm glad we didn't give up. I'm glad we did the extra. We went to the moon and we got all the way there. Oh yes, submit that run for the speedrun prize. Okay, yeah. I'll do that. I'll just upload the entire like 15-hour VOD, combined VOD, and make them watch through that, and I will get last place on the leaderboard, but my name will be there and it'll be glorious. I don't know if I'll play any more of this, especially on stream. Like there's always the potential. Like I said, they set it up as a speed game. They have a speed run category, and if I got really good, you would be finishing runs in under an hour. So like it could be, I could see myself doing one more clean run just to try and get like the speed run achievement, which I think you have to beat it in under 2 hours, but it will not be right away. We are going to be going back into Dark Souls tomorrow, because that's the other game that I'd been anticipating playing so much for so long. But yeah, thank you again. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks anyone that happened to subscribe across our journey here. Because yep, very small streamer. It's always, you know, appreciated, because otherwise you probably won't see me pop up ever again when I'm so tiny. But yeah, it's been fun, and if you're interested in Dark Souls, make sure to hang around. Especially thanks to Dean, Zane, and Credentoast for yapping with me in chat. And everyone else who was lurking. So dude, my heart, calm down, my heart, be still. Okay, anyway, this has been Zerzon. I hope you're having a great day or night, and I plan to see you all at the next stream. Goodbye and farewell. Have a great night. Thanks again.